Good morning, Nerdmo land. You like that? It's like that thing from that film, you know? Wow, that's quiet. Why is that so quiet? Fuck. Was that quiet for everyone else? Because I could barely hear that. Interesting. Oh, I know why. Sorry, music might be a bit loud for a second. There we go. That should be a bit better. Man in the distance.
Hello, computer.
Still very quiet. Okay, let's head on over to the old trigger fire and crank up the old volumes.
Making a chicken.
Making a chicken. Can I turn the volumes of these up? I think they might be as low as they can go, actually. Shit.
Bombs.
Well, that's strange.
What the hell is going on here?
Is it fine? It's fine for you now? Alright. It's really, really quiet for me. Which is probably for the best. I'll have a play around with that. What's up? Anyway, hello everyone. Hello Wonderland. Thank you very much for the affiliate anniversary congratulation there, which I totally remembered was a thing and have totally factored into all of my plans for today. Tell you what, it's probably better. There! Hello! These fucking cans off me. Hello everyone, it's me. It's Nerdmotron. On your screens. For of the best years. It's been 84 years since I started streaming. It actually has. I was one of the first. It was mostly done using Morse code. But, you know, you got the idea. Daily Bugles! Yep. Got the old bugle, as always. Is it my prized possession? It's one of my prized possessions. I love that thing a lot, and especially given that everyone bought it for me. It was very nice. You don't need to see my phone kicking about in the background there. Yes, and hello Gandalf, hello Cal, it is delightful to see you streaming via Flag Semaphore. Yeah. Transmitting my comedy stylings over the wireless. So, big news, everyone. First off, it is my affiliate anniversary, apparently. A series of streamers stood on hilltops relaying the joke. Yeah, they've all just got like a tin can with a string running to it. It's like that scene in Lord of the Rings where they're lighting the signal fires. That was your streaming back in the day. That was your entertainment. A wee fire. Gather round and watch the flames dance. What was I saying? Yeah, so affiliate anniversary. Apparently that's a thing. It was also my birthday yesterday, but don't worry about that. It's not a big deal. And the biggest news is that I have quit my job to do this full time. What have I done? It was a long time coming. It's a bold step, and a little bit terrifying. But it had to be done. Because if I stuck around in that call centre that I was in any longer, I dread to think what state I'd be in. Well, I mean, they would have just sacked me because I was just not doing the work anymore. Simple as that. And I'd kind of been on the outs for a while. I'd given up long ago, and I just hadn't really accepted it. But yeah, it had to be done because, well, you got to take a gamble on happiness sometimes. And very few things in this world make me happier than doing this and doing YouTube stuff, which has been getting some good attention recently. Thank you to everyone who's been watching and sharing all my recent YouTube stuff. The Doctor Who hair review thing in particular is one of the best things that I've produced in a long time. That was so much fun. Hello, Sophie! Folklore Sophie! What an awesome name. I like that a lot. How are you doing? I figured as much, yeah. But thanks for letting me know, because I would have always suspected, but would have been too afraid to ask. So I would never have known for sure. It's you! It's lovely to see you, Sophie. I hope you're doing well. It's been far too long. I hope everything's well and good with you and yours, which goes for everyone, of course. So yeah, that's the big news. I'm going full time with this stuff, which means you're going to see a lot more of me. I haven't exactly worked out a schedule yet. I'm hoping to kind of have that secured by like the start of August. So a couple of weeks, and I'll have some sort of schedule lined up. But it's basically going to be pretty much every single day. I'll be doing something streaming related. well, of course I have to kind of split my time between that and YouTube stuff and
Skinwalker33 just subscribed. What a star.
other things.
Hooray, full-timer.
Skinwalker! Thank you very much. For the resubscription there. Did the alert go off there? I didn't notice. I was too busy stroking my own ego. I hope it did. Because I went to some lengths to make sure that was all working. And if it's not, I'm going to have a big cry. But thank you very much for 39 months and a 15-month streak. That's pretty incredible. It just went off. Was it all audible and it should have made a little Zelda noise? You know. Speaking of which, got a new emote. Check this out. It's me, but a little elf boy. A little Linkmotron. Text to speech screamed and swore at you horribly. Good. I'm glad. What it's there for. What's the point of having TTS if it's not gonna be obnoxious and disruptive? It's part of the fun of it. It's Nerdmo Zelda. I mean, it could be, actually. The hairdo and the ears could quite easily be mistaken for Zelda. I'm not falling into your trap. I know what you're doing. Being silly. You're being silly. That's fine, because that's what we're here for. A bit of silliness. Zelda from the hit game Ocarina's Wind Waker. Skyward Princess. Twilight. Mask? Anyway. Big angry moon fella, yeah. I've been really tempted to go back and play some of the old Zelda games. Probably from like the N64 era, you know, your Ocarinas of Times and all that, Majora's Mask and all that. Because I've never really played them, and, well, I say never really, I've never played them at all. And I kind of fancy giving them a go. I gave, like, original Zelda on the NES a go, and it's like, yeah, okay. Yeah, this is fine, but it's very, very old. And I think I struggle with going back that far into retro gaming. It's just a bit. It's, I mean, obviously very good and very well made, and all the rest of it just very old. Majora's Twilight, yeah, that's the one. Guy from YouTube poops with the king who says boy. I don't know what that means, Skinwalker. That feels like some sort of secret code. Like you're a secret agent trying to relay a message to me or something, but I don't have the other half of the thing, so it's like a call and response thing, but I don't know the response. I'm sorry. Cal knows what you're talking about, apparently. At least somebody does. Glad somebody does. Baby Cal has been activated. Are there Zelda ROM hacks? Like the Pokemon ones? I wouldn't be surprised. I have never ever looked into that sort of thing ever in my life, really. So I don't know. But yeah, it wouldn't shock me. Folk are always hacking those ROMs, you know? Need a little bit of... Yeah. Yeah, neither of you, no. Famously, never once touched a single ROM hack in your life. No, looked away. I'm afraid not. The category is set to Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom, so I'm afraid Nintendo's beady little eye is firmly fixed upon this stream. Like the eye of Sauron, it is burning into our very souls as we speak. Whomst among us has not hacked a ROM? I've probably played a bunch of like Sonic and Mario ROM hacks. In fact, I know for a fact I had played like Sonic and Mario, mostly Sonic, just fuck Mario. That's not true. Fuck Mario. Yeah, played a bunch of like Sonic, mainly Sonic the Hedgehog ROM hacks back in the day when in order to get like Knuckles into Sonic 1, you would have to use a ROM hack because it was like the early 2000s and there were no other options, that sort of thing. Nowadays, you just wait until they release another, you know, Sonic, Sega collection, whatever, and it'll probably have something like that in it. Beady little $59.99i that never goes on sale. Yeah. That's weird. I mean, it's obviously working out for them. I think they have just figured out that people are just going to play their games because they are generally pretty damn good, solid games. So they can just get away with not ever reducing the prices of anything. Because they know that people are going to lap that shit up. Which, you know, capitalism, innit? Horrible. Oh no, we're onto the capitalism bashing portion of the stream already. We're less than an hour in. Already banging that Marxist drum. So yes, full-time. I'm going full-time. I have got a good head of steam going on the big project that I have been working on for like the last year and a half to 2 years potentially. Finally actually getting somewhere with it. I will be looking for some volunteers. To just spend like 20 minutes, half an hour chatting about stuff and recording it, basically. And then I'll do stuff with it. But those details are to be finalised and to come. But if you fancy getting involved with a thing, just kind of keep that in the back burner. You know, you're always willing to make an ass of yourself. Yeah, I know. It's one of your best traits, actually. You need more than 20 minutes, you're full of nonsense. Well, 20 to 30. It'll be edited down. Essentially what it's going to be is like, kind of like a chat show kind of thing. Where basically I'm just like kind of interviewing somebody, chat show style, about a certain topic. And it's not going to be anything heavy, it'll be like some pop cultural happenstance, just a bit of whiffle, but it'll have like a story going through it. So it'll be like 4 or 5 episodes with this kind of story that gets built up through it. So I'll be needing volunteers for like guests for me to interview about stuff. I could just do it myself, but these sorts of things are usually better if you've got somebody else to kind of bounce off of. Certainly I discovered that was the case with the movie commentaries. I did really enjoy doing them when I was doing them on my own, but it's just better when there's 2 people. Like, maintaining single-person banter for the length of a movie is very difficult. How I managed to make it through all 3 of the extended editions of the Lord of the Rings movies doing that, I have no idea. Well, actually, no, I do, because I had to come up with silly games and segments and things to fill the time. Anyway, that's all on YouTube. Go and do the YouTube thing. Please. Please. I'm desperate. Desperate. The Nerdmotron Variety Hour. Something like that, yeah. Do one of those 70s type shows with musical and comedy segments. Basically, it's going to be sort of along those lines, yeah. Can't wait for the inevitable Star Wars episode. I'm going to hold off on that one for as long as I possibly can. Because I don't have anything left to say about Star Wars, really. It's all been said. It's all been said. Other than The Acolyte is quite good. It's good, actually. No, it's genuinely pretty good. Definitely the best of the Disney Plus Star Wars series that have been produced in recent years. It is actually interesting and compelling and makes me want to watch more of it, which is kind of what you want, rather than just Dave Filoni trotting out his quote-unquote greatest hits. Ahsoka was a terrible series. Why did you bother making it? What was the point? Anyway, moving on. Dave Foley? Kids in the Hall? I don't know what that is. Did I say Foley? I meant to say Filoni. More like, oh, hey, get this. Oh, guys. Oh, wait for this one, right? Holy shit. Dave Filoni, more like Dave Baloney. Oh, zing! Finally, somebody got him. Or like Dave the Phony. That's also a good one. Why has nobody thought of these before? Listen, I got a lot of respect for Dave Filoni. He's done a lot of good work. Considering back in the day, Lucasfilm did kind of try to throw him under the bus with the whole Clone Wars animated series movie that they tried to make. Well, they didn't try to make it, they made it. Which was just 3 episodes of the show, just sort of cut together. And they were very, very keen to let everybody know that it was Dave Filoni's responsibility, because it wasn't very good. It was fine. It was about as good as the show is, but that's not like cinema quality stuff, you know? So yeah, they did kind of plaster his name all over it. I suspect kind of in the hopes that if it got ridiculed, then he would be the one to get the brunt of it. Isn't Hollywood such fun? Obviously, I don't know any of that for certain, but it just kind of seems that way. But then he went on to make all the animated shows, and he should have just stopped there, to be honest, because he quite clearly just wants to. He's just kind of locked into that, his obsession with his own creations. And like, fair enough. You like this Jedi character that you invented, and you want to use them as much as possible in your stuff. Fine, just be less boring about it, please. Thank you. Anyway, that was today's Star Wars rant. Finally a bit of comedy. It's about time, eh? Hello, Brad! Hello, how you doing? Calzone. You've entered the Calzone. Dave Filoni has his toys and he likes to play with them. Yeah, and he gets paid millions of dollars to do it. Listen, I'm big enough to admit when I'm jealous of another human being, and I would do terrible things to be in Dave Filoni's position. Awful, awful, horrible things, unconscionable things to be in Dave Filoni's position. I guess I didn't run out of things to say about Star Wars. I never will, Skinwalker. It's so... I mean, you know this. Probably better than I do. It just... gets under your skin and just doesn't leave, does it? Like a parasite. You're alright? Happy Friday? Happy Friday to you. Hello, Tall Nerd. Welcome in. Thank you for the palp. I hope it actually made a sound. I'm not entirely convinced that my alerts are working properly. I'm never entirely convinced of that, but, you know, whatever. Star Wars is one of those topics that can derail any stream. It really can. Yeah. It's just so easy to get sucked into it, because it's one of those things where everybody's got an opinion on it. Even if that opinion is, I don't give a shit. That's the trouble with something so culturally pervasive. You just can't fucking get away from it. I have to say, if I do find myself in a stream and people start banging on about the prequels and the blah, I just tune out and go elsewhere, because I'm like, this has all been said before. We're just going over the same ground over and over again here, guys. You know, we are flogging a dead AOP. Aha! See? Star Wars brain. You think the palp worked fine? Okay, good. That's fine. People are saying it's fine. I believe and trust you. me when anyone mentions Thor: Love and Thunder. This is my moment. Oh, I've got things to say about that. You better believe it. Star Wars is not the only string to my bow, or Doctor Who, which has been a big thing recently, or Fallout, which was a big thing for like a little while. Yeah, I could go on about Marvel movies and MCU stuff for a very long time, to the point where everybody would get sick of it. But since you mentioned it, Thor: Love and Thunder, terrible movie, awful, one of the worst films I've ever seen, and I've seen some real stinkers. I've seen things that Uwe Boll has produced. Yeah. Say what you like about Uwe Boll, at least he sort of has a vision with the projects that he has and isn't just cramming as much shitty humour into his stuff as possible. Or maybe he does, I don't know. I don't know Uwe Boll's oeuvre that well. Because he's quite horrible and makes really horrible movies. Fallout show seemed to go down well. It was very good. I really enjoyed it. Everyone should watch it. It's excellent. And then you should go and watch my 5-hour presentation that I did on why the producers are liars. Not going to get into it now because we'll be here for another 5 hours. Sort of the whole point of me making that video was so that I wouldn't ever have to talk about it again. It's not really how it works though, is it? How many strings are on my bow? I don't know. I've never counted them, but at least 5, I'd say. Haven't seen a Marvel since Endgame, and you're fine with that? Yeah, honestly, you're not really missing much. The Loki series is really good. And a couple of the movies have been alright, but generally it's just all a bit. Oh, and X-Men 97, fantastic series. Oh, so good. Way better than I was expecting. Way better than anyone was expecting, I think. Yeah, they really knocked it out of the park with that. Yeah, I think that and the Loki series are the best, the best Marvel things going at the moment. One of the worst films you've ever seen too. You're now bonded on this. See, that's the other good thing about this is you very quickly learn who your friends and enemies are when you're talking about this kind of thing. Ugh, you like Love and Thunder? Ugh. Ah, get away, demon. I'm joking, of course. All opinions are valid, especially mine. Blood Rain is incredible. I'll take your word for it. I presume that's like an Uwe Boll thing. Yeah, it must be. In fact, yeah, I remember it being on his list of shit. What was the one I tried to watch fairly recently? It was about like a vampire woman in like World War II, and it was just like from the very first frame. It was just like, oh right, you're just trying to be as problematic as you possibly can be. Cool, good for you. Well done. Big round of applause for that fucking idiot. Need to increase your purview of terrible movies? Do I not like enough shit already? I think Thor, whatever is bad. Have you seen? You actually saw Madame Web. You must have been like one of only 3 or 4 people in the entire world that saw it. I can't even be bothered watching it for a joke. And I've seen all the think pieces about it, so I know what the deal is. I'm just not interested. It's not. There's nothing interesting there. I think maybe the most interesting thing about it is, what's her name that plays Madame Web in it? I can never remember the actor's name. But seeing her like doing interviews and stuff with it, because she just doesn't give a fuck. She does not care about most things, is kind of the impression that I get. She's just kind of a very wealthy person who doesn't give a fuck, and fair enough, I guess. And it's just very funny watching her sitting in these interviews and them asking her about all this like Marvel Spider-Man stuff, and she's just like, oh yeah, I totally know all of that stuff, and I'm very keen and interested. And then as soon as the publicity phase was over, she was like, this film is garbage. Why did they bother making it? It's utter trash. I find her whole deal quite funny. Best part is when the camera cuts to her and she says, I'm about to over this fucking web. Ooh, yeah. I believe it was called Vampy Campsy Nazis on Tour. Something like that, yeah. Something like that. There's plenty interesting about it, I guess. I don't know. It's one of those things that's just so cynically made, just from the outset. It was just this. Nobody wanted this to begin with. What is Sony actually trying to do? They seem to be trying to cobble together some sort of cinematic universe type thing, but they're just chucking a bunch of shit at the wall and hoping for the best, and not even trying very hard. So most of the shit is just ending up on the floor. Morbius was terrible. The Venom films are quite good. I mean, they're bad, but they're fun, at least. That second one especially, which just sort of ended. Like, it was fun and fine, and then there was a big fight, and then it was like, oh, this seems like the sort of, the midpoint fight of a superhero movie. And then it turns out it was the finale, and I was like, oh, okay. I was expecting another like half an hour of movie, but okay, fine by me. Dakota Johnson, that's the one, thank you. Respect her massively for being so piss poor on the publicity trail. Yeah, she just didn't give a fuck. She knew exactly what the story was with that whole project. It's the fact that they lied, because they very obviously lied to her as well and told her that it was going to be part of the MCU, which she didn't know. She just barely knows what that is, I think, and fair enough. Yeah, it just that her whole aspect of it is probably the most interesting thing about that whole thing. The other interesting thing about it is all the ADR. Like, there are so many scenes in that movie where people are speaking, but their mouths aren't moving. And it's just... Like, I know reshoots and ADR stuff has to be done, but if you're doing it to that extent, then it means you fucked up, and you should probably abandon this project and start again. Or just abandon it and don't go back to it, because what's the point? Because who the fuck wants a Madame Web movie? Like, nobody knows who Madame Web is. Even your hardcore Spider-Man fans barely know who Madame Web is. She is not a significant player in the comics, really. She was kind of significant in the animated series in the 90s, but even then only for like a couple of episodes. Fair enough, it was like towards the end of the series.
Hello
and all
there.
that, but yeah. Anyway, the villain's killed by product placement. Yeah. Like Venom and Carnage too. Yeah, they are very fun. They are a lot of fun. You don't have to think too hard about it. Tom Hardy's performance is very silly. Just the silliest. Like the whole climbing into the lobster tank thing and all that. Yeah, they're fun. Hello, Mouse Aces! How are you doing? Welcome to the stream. Right, I think I've blabbed on for enough time now. Time to get going with the game. Otherwise, this is going to just end up being a chatting stream. Which is fine, but that's not what I intended. You're good? I'm fantastic. Actually, I'm really good. In case you missed it at the start, the big news is that I have quit my job to do streaming and video production stuff full time. There you go. Now you're all caught up. Like how Matt Smith realised the shit he was dealing with in Morbius, but just decided to go with it. Yeah, you would, really. Like, I would love to be cast in a movie like that, because you just don't have to take it seriously at all, really, do you? Because nobody else involved in the production is even remotely taking it seriously, so why should you, you know? It's a lot of fun. Good on me. Thank you, Mouse. It's a bold step and a bit scary, and almost certainly doomed to failure, because most people who try to do this don't succeed at it. But I'm pretty good at it. So, you know. And like you say, yeah, don't know if you don't try, and you gotta take a bit of a risk on happiness every so often. And as I was saying before, very few things make me happier than doing all of this silly nonsense and making my daft little YouTube stuff and all the rest of it. We caught up with House of the Dragon yet? And I haven't watched any of House of the Dragon. I can't be bothered. Not interested. I hear it's good. I hear it's better than Game of Thrones, but I'm just not into it. Same with like Rings of Power. Just doesn't do anything for me. Even if I fall flat on my face, I'll have a great time doing it. Exactly. And that's the main thing, is having fun. You know, it'd be good to make a living out of it. I'm not expecting miracles on that front. I will almost certainly have to get, like, at least a little part-time job somewhere to bolster things. But, you know, anything you can contribute is always greatly appreciated, whether it's monetarily or just by being here, you know, by sharing, streaming YouTube stuff. You know the deal. You know, yous are not strangers to this kind of thing. Anyway, I'm going to take a quick little break, and then we'll get bashing on with some Zelda. Back in a wee bit. I'm going to run some ads as well while I'm away, so feel free to not engage with that. I'm back. 1 second, a couple of little things I need to change here. Off. On. Groovy. Got yourself a little sneak peek there. But no. Hey! Hello. I'm back. And I'm linkified. How's about that? Linkalicious. Linkadelic. I'm going to stop that now. I'm going to stop that immediately. Right, let me hit a few buttons here. And do HDMI 2. And tell you what, might as well go over here. Right, first test. Sound is working. Cool. Excellent. No capture card audio issues. Now, the other question is, how do I get the game out of the thing? Oh, why didn't I do this before? Oh, Nerdmo, what's wrong with you? Oh, you're a fool. You're a silly fool. What's that? Oh, someone supported me on Ko-Fi. Oh, a Ko-Fi subscription, nonetheless, from my dear friend Bappy Cal. Thank you so much. Sorry, bear with me a second. I'm trying to get this goddamn thing open. Silliness. Thank you so much for that. I really appreciate it. Because I get a much bigger share of Ko-Fi money than I do of Twitch subscriptions. But I mean, it's all moolah in the end of the day. At the end of the day, isn't it? Right. Let's see if I can do this without breaking everything. Yoink! Breath of the Wild out! Tears of the Kingdom in. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful stuff. More than welcome. Best of luck with everything going forward. You'll have a great little time, I'm sure I will. Thank you so much for your kind words. Ko-Fi has to be the worst name you could give something. There's absolutely no consensus on how it should be said, how it should be pronounced. I think that's kind of become one of the appeals of it. Like, one of the unique things about it is nobody quite knows how to say the name, and yet everybody knows what you're talking about. Because I know it's supposed to be coffee, like you're buying somebody a coffee, and they've kind of styled it like hi-fi or Wi-Fi. But I'm so used to saying hi-fi and Wi-Fi that when I see FI like that, you know, it turns into that. So it's not coffee, it's Ko-Fi. And they go, it rhymes with no fee, and we all go, sure, and ignore them. Yeah. Who are they trying to get? That must be really frustrating, actually, when you put a lot of time and thought and effort into coming up with the name for your product or service, and then just immediately everybody starts getting it wrong. And you try to be like, oh, no, it's called this. You pronounce it this way. And everybody's just like, nah, sorry. It's like with me and Ginsters, you know, the pasties company. I know that it's pronounced Ginsters. I refuse to call it that because it sounds daft. It's Ginsters. Get over it, you know? So what you're saying is that we should pronounce GIF with a soft G as intended? I mean, if you like. I don't care. Really? I mean, if you call it a GIF, I'll be like, what, you mean like the cleaning fluid? Which isn't actually called that anymore. I think they had to change it to YIF to be more recognizable in European markets or something like that. Anyway. It's not great, speaking from experience. Anyone who doesn't know me calls you Baby Cal. Yeah. Hello there, C. Miller Gamer. I'm doing alright. I'm doing pretty well. How are you? How's things? I'm literally on the verge of starting to play this game. I just keep getting caught by chat. Keep saying stuff. And the thing about me is if somebody says stuff to me, then I will say stuff back. Because I'm just a chatty guy. The peanut butter? Oh, is there peanut butter called Yif? Or Jif? Or GIF? A chatbot. Yeah, that's me. I am a chat. I'm not a chatbot, I'm a chatty bot. And also I'm an android, not a robot. Please. For the love of God. Get it right. Okay, let's see. If I unplug that, it'll make a Windows noise. And if I pop that in there. You play this game too? Excellent. I mean, I really loved Breath of the Wild. Like, really, really loved it. And from what I've seen, Tears of the Kingdom is just Breath of the Wild, but more and better. So I'm very, very excited to get cracking with it. To make sure I can hear what I need to hear. Good stuff. Hopefully you can all hear it. I had a bit of a panic last night as I was testing this stuff, trying to get the audio to work. But I seem to have achieved that, so great. A fussy robot, just like a certain other character we all know and love. You mean Marvin the paranoid android? Ha 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 ha! You zigged and I zagged. Oh, you stream it as well, do you? Ah, very good. Right, let's go! A new update is available. Huzzah! Should have seen that coming. Thank you very much for the follow, C. Miller Gamer. I appreciate it. Muchly. Fortunately, this won't take too long because my internet is very, very good, quite frankly. Got this new monitor. Seems to be a bit lopsided, which is a bit worrying. Hooray! Here we go! Dun 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 dun! Ooh, here we go, here we go. Ooh, I'm excited.
Hit lamb. Making a chicken.
Thanks for that. We got going on here.
This strange gloom keeps getting thicker.
Into always the way. Oh hey, Zelda's had a haircut.
We've been descending for a while now. These tunnels are deeper than I thought. What could be down here?
Zelda, Princess of Hyrule. Okay, starting off max hearts and a master sword. Nice. Hello, e-girls. How you doing? Rocking an Audrey Hepburn style bob. I like it. Good look.
People have been falling ill after coming into contact with the gloom drifting through these caverns. Though here it seems almost misty and not concentrated enough to harm us. We'll keep going, with it coming up from beneath Hyrule Castle. We do not know what waits below, so we need to be ready for anything. But I know I'll be okay with you, Link.
Yeah, I'm great.
Let's go solve this mystery.
I'm the best. I also stream Luigi's Mansion. Luigi's Mansion 2 HD. I've never really tried the Luigi's Mansion games. I'm not one for Mario games in general, really. I might go back and give some of them a go, since I seem to be becoming something of a Nintendo person these days. I never imagined this was all deep beneath Hyrule Castle. When I was a child, I asked my father if there was anything below the castle. He told me there was, though seeing it for ourselves or even discussing the matter was forbidden. Why didn't he just lie about it then? Whoa. Freak. No one in our family knew anything more than that. Oh. Huh? My sword is glowing. Nintendo bro. Yeah, that's me. Highly recommend Luigi's Mansion. Okay. Okay. Interesting. They did blow the entire voice acting budget on the first 2 minutes. Oh, did they Oblivion it, did they? To get Sean Bean and Patrick Stewart in within like the first 5 minutes of the game and then kill them off and then you never hear from them again. Don't know if you know this, but lying isn't nice. Sometimes it is. Link. The Master Sword. It must be sensing something. I knew we had reason for concern. Ever since the end of the calamity, the castle has fallen into neglect. But I never could have imagined anything like these tunnels were hiding here. We must be careful as we move deeper. Right on, sister. Link, look here! What you got? These are ruins from an ancient civilization. Another one? Wait, something is written here. Might these be from the Zonai? Maybe. I'm just gonna... Oh. Okay. Oh, look at this! These carvings. I'm sure they're Zonai in origin. I've seen designs like this in my studies. Oh, she's got the old Sheikah slate. Taking photos. That's very good. The Zonai are said to have lived long ago, in the time of earliest legend. They possessed godlike powers and had a prosperous civilization in the sky. If they're so clever, how come they're dead? Many history books tell us about the Zonai, but none gives us the full picture. Much is still unknown about them. Oi, Link, look over here. Have I seen what phrase advertisers are using to replace content creator? I haven't. Well, maybe I have, and it's kind of washed over me. I have a feeling I'm gonna cringe myself into a singularity as soon as you tell me. Output producer. Wow. That... Okay, so basically what somebody's done there is they've copy and pasted the words content creator into Word. They've highlighted that text, right-clicked on it, and gone down to Thesaurus, and picked the first option. That's exactly what's happened there. Output producer. That's literally every single person on the fucking planet, pretty much. Every living human being produces some kind of output, even if it's just a fucking big stinky fart. So, are you saying that, for example, just pulling an example out of thin air here, my Doctor Who hair review video, are you telling me that is on the same level of creativity as somebody's noxious gaseous rectal emissions? I think that's probably actually quite accurate in this specific instance, but in general, that's a big no. Yeah, literally every job is producing output, exactly. They tried to get Maker off the ground. Well, Maker's already a thing, so they were kind of barking up the wrong tree with that one. An output producer at the business factory. Yeah. Fucking hell. Anything they can do to just completely homogenize and commodify anything in the least bit artistic. It's horrid. It really is. Like, I don't really mind personally being referred to as a content creator. It's just that the phrase doesn't really mean very much. And it's this whole thing of, like, lumping all quote-unquote content into the same, you know, pouring it all into the same bucket when it's not all the same thing. It's... bleh. Anyway. Yeah, big umbrella. Yeah, exactly. It's a scam, so it is. It's a scam! They should just say labourer. Oh wait, let's not use that term. Yeah. I mean, they should, quite frankly. You know, digital labourer. That's a bit vapid, but it's at least a bit more specific and slightly more accurate than content creator or output producer. Which just, they're such vague terms that they could just mean literally anything. Anyway. Tangent over. Many history books tell us about the Zonai, but none gives us the full picture. Much is still unknown about them. Did you get enough pictures there, eh? Sound? What have we got? What's this? What you doing? Is this what the Zonai looked like? They seem so different than us, and such large ears. How did the ruins from a civilization in the sky end up here beneath the castle? It looks like the path ahead goes even deeper. Let's continue, Link. Right on, hen. After me. The joke was that, yes, they should 100% use that term, but also the word labourer has certain philosophical connotations that business people don't want to invoke. Correct. Oh! I got this, don't worry.
You're
Yeah.
not hurt, are you, Link?
I mean, there were wee bats. It's fine. Wait, I killed Ganon, remember? I don't think I'm too worried about a couple of little
Look at these
keys,
murals.
you know what I mean? Oh, more fucking murals, is it? What is it with Hyrule and their murals?
The written histories of the royal family include stories of a great war fought long ago. It was a conflict between allied tribes and someone only ever referred to as the Demon King.
Oh, aye. I wonder who that could be.
Is it possible? Do these murals depict the same legend? This is similar to the statues we saw earlier. A Zonai. And these figures look like Hylians.
Oh.
This depiction certainly suggests that the Zonai descended from the heavens. It is said that my ancestors, the first of Hyrule's royal family, were born from a union with gods who had descended from the heavens. These murals tell a similar story. And if they are accurate, then the gods mentioned were the Zonai. They must have forged a relationship with the Hylians of that time, working together to establish the Kingdom of Hyrule.
Dun 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 dun.
This figure, he seems to be stealing something of incredible power from the young kingdom.
Looks a bit Ganon-y to me.
This all aligns with what I've read during my studies. And then this, it shows the Demon King. And a fierce battle against him. If the creature depicted here really does represent the Demon King, then... Oh. Incredible! This mural must be the Great War recorded in the royal histories.
Certainly looks like a great
The
war.
imprisoning war, and the events that led up to it. Link! This is a huge discovery.
Oh, Link, you're so helpful.
All right then. Now to use this invention of Pura's. I'm glad I didn't leave it behind. It's so easy to record. You point it and click. Oh. It looks like the rest of the murals are obscured.
Oh, that's a shame.
Just what is this place? Maybe we'll find more answers farther ahead.
I don't know.
Link, let's keep moving deeper.
I think we should quit while we're ahead, to be honest. I think nothing good can come of this. Hi there! My name is Chad Bitcoin, and I've been an output producer all my life! We'll just say this once. You hate her voice acting? Well, for Zelda. It's not the best, but I think it's kind of endearing. And she's just such a very sweet character that, I don't know, it kind of fits. But I definitely see where you're coming from. Stockholm Syndrome. Yeah, something like that, yeah. Did I see this Emio business? No, I don't think so. What's all that? Wait for me! Wait for me! Wait for me! Oh, I recognize this smoke. This is like the fumes that come off the Calamity Jam. A new Nintendo horror game being teased. Interesting. Oh, by Kojima. Oh, interesting. I'm not one for horror games, generally, but I might give it a look. If it's Kojima, it's gonna definitely be worth a look, at least. Oh, that's not something you see every day. What is this place? Let's continue, Link, but we must be extremely careful. I really don't think we should be messing around with this. This looks dangerous, we'll put it that way, but okay.
What is that?
What is that? That's quite clearly a sinister mummy. Ooh, that looks expensive. oh. Oh no. Where's Brendan Fraser when you need him? Ah! Oh no, it's the jam! Attack of the jam! The jam is back! Oh no! Ow! Ah! Hey! Those are my hearts! Ow! I needed those! Ah! Oh shit!
Link!
Was that the sword that seals the darkness?
Yeah.
The blade that shatters so easily against my power cannot save you from me. Zelda. You who carries that fragile sword. A Link.
Yep, that's my name.
Raru placed his faith in you.
Huh?
And that was all you could do.
Do you know our names?
That's a lot of jam! Oh shit. Nintendo is doing some more adult stuff. I see what you're doing here, Mouse. I'm gonna take the bait, but just know that I am stepping into this trap willingly. Did I hear about D's? No, I have not heard about D's. Please tell me more. Oh no! Zelda! Oh shit! Oh, okay, it's fine. She disappeared into light. That's probably good. Well, that's not good. Many things about this are not ideal. Hartley's factory in Hyrule. These nuts on your face, Roffle Mayo. Ha 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 ha. Very good, well done. 10 out of 10. Successful trolling, well done. That looks painful. But also kinda cool. What is it with Link and waking up naked underground? You know, once is an accident.
Link,
Twice
finally you wake.
is excusable. Any time after that, and you got to think that he just likes it, you know, and that's fair enough. I'm not here to judge. Oh wait, someone's talking to me.
Your wounds were severe. I am relieved to see you escape death. Your arm, however, was beyond saving. I had to replace it, lest the injury endanger you further.
Wish somebody would give me a cool robot arm. Oh, what's happened to my sword? Oh, look at it. Waking up naked underground. Standard Sunday for you. Decayed Master Sword. The sword that seals the darkness. Its sacred power has been diminished after being ravaged by the gloom beneath Hyrule Castle. Oh, that stinks. Yeah, well, yeah. I mean, it is a bit of more of a dagger. Dagger, hardly know her. Ha 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 ha! Am I not completely robotic, or do I just mean your current robot arm isn't cool? Yes. I mean, you could always have a more cool arm, you know? Am I completely robotic? I don't know, honestly. I think there may be some biological component rattling around in here somewhere, but I just don't know. And honestly, I don't think I want to know, because that just introduces more questions, you know? Well, that's so sad. That little shriveled thing on my back. Oh dear. Right, where are we? Ooh, hello. What's this? Go on, touch it. Touch it. Oh, you broke it. There. Okie dokie. What the hell is this? Whoa! Oh, can I not climb? Oh well. Never mind. Pressing on. Sploosh. Tell you what, that is some cool ass hair. I mean, not cool ass hair. I mean, never mind. You know what I mean. Don't try and twist my words. Wee sploosh. Whoa! Whoa, lordy! Landing water, even from a great height, will prevent you from taking fall damage. Nice. Ooh, what's this? Doodly doodly doo. Archaic legwear. Simple, classic legwear. They're well worn and showing their age, but they've still got a few good years left in them. Can be a bit cumbersome to have to tie the straps. Is that a description of the legwear, or is it a description of me? Oh! Right, fetching little skirt you've got on there, Link. Ah! Oh, Preston! Oh, good lord. Pooped me pants. Holy guacamole. Well. Well, well, well. I'm not sure I want to jump off of this, actually. This is kind of terrifying. But I suppose I am the greatest hero in Hyrule, so... maybe best to me. Oh. Whee! Oh shit, what the hell is that? Oh, it's a big serpenty dragon thing. That's cool. Cue the Skyfall music. Bloop. That was fun. Good intro game, well done. Proud of you. Now where the hell am I? Oh, looks like there's stuff going on over here. We are getting a new Wallace and Gromit this year. I hope it's good. I'm sure it will be. First 2% of the game has the Nerdmotron seal of approval, and it's all downhill from here. Yeah, yes, Feathers McGraw is back. That's very exciting. I'm looking forward to that. Ooh, what's this? Ooh, it's a, what is it? I just don't know. Oh, it's a tree branch. Wooden branches, such as this, are pretty common, but it's surprisingly well balanced. It doesn't do much damage, but can serve... Ooh, excuse me. It can serve as a weapon in a pinch. Yeah, I know how to do that. I've got a bit of tree. An apple? Whoa, hello. Whoa, whoa, what are you? What are you? Oh, you're gonna attack me, are you? Okay. Soldier construct horn? Ooh. Zonai charge. Material used as power source for constructs and other devices. Its strange light seems to reveal potent energy inside. Nice. I want more apples, so. Apples! Apples for days. Give me another branch. Oops. No, no. Throw myself up this. Nothing up here. Yeah. Ooh, there's something up there, though. disappointed that the new Knives Out is not a Muppet one. That would be good. I mean, anything Muppet related, I'm a big sucker for. I've never seen any of the Knives Out movies. I always meant to, just never really got around to it. So like Ryan, what's his face? Johnson? Ryan Johnson? It was Ryan Johnson that did them, isn't it? First Knives Out is great. Second one is watchable. Yeah, that's kind of what I've heard. Yeah, I like a nice murder mystery. I'll maybe give them a go. Maybe I'll watch that tonight. I won't. Who knows? It's a bird egg! Fresh bird egg, necessary for making dishes such as omelettes and crepes. I think you're talking crepe. Sorry, I'm so sorry about that. You can snag them from birds' nests if you're sneaky. Nutritious and delicious. Perfect for cooking. Have I seen the outfit? I have not seen the outfit. I don't recognise the name, actually. Although I kind of vaguely rings a bell. What's that guy laughing about? No idea. Clearly some kind of lunatic. One room play turned into a movie. Very good. Interesting. I will, yeah, that is interesting. I'll check that out. I am quite interested in the concept of the one room play. Ooh, what's this? It's a wooden stick! A tree branch with an added grip and excellent balance. Equip it and use it as a weapon. Don't tell me what to do. Use up my branches first, if you don't mind. Oh, that's good. You can get to your food in that way. Interesting. Ooh, is that another construct? Ooh, a mushroom! Sky shroom! Ho ho! I've had a few sky shrooms in my time, let me tell you. A common mushroom that grows near trees on sky islands. Eat it to restore health. You know what? I will. How do I do that? Oh, can I not eat it from there? What? Oh well, never mind. Moving on. What's your deal? What's this? Are you gonna try and kill me? No. Oh no. Oh, you seem a little dilapidated there. What the hell? Oh, you are cool. Please don't try to kill me, because you are so cool. Oh, you're a steward. Oh, okay. Link, I have waited for you. Princess Zelda left something for you in my care. Huzzah! This is the Pura Pad. I am told it is an invaluable tool that will provide you with direction. So it's not the Sheikah slate, it's the Pura pad. But, I mean, basically the same thing. Do. Princess Zelda's prized device. It has a variety of features that are essential for adventure. Is the Acolyte worth watching? Yes. Definitely. It's pretty good. It's not amazing, but it's good. It's yeah, it's definitely worth watching. I received it from Princess Zelda. I have now passed it on to you. My records indicate that Princess Zelda is waiting at the location marked on its map. My message has been delivered. Where the fuck am I? We stand in the Garden of Time. The Temple of Time is visible from here. It was used in the distant past. Many rites and ceremonies of the kingdom were held there. But no more. Now it is a lonely place. No one visits. Cool. Well, nice talking to you, robot. Floaty robot. You're so cool! I love you! What's this? Oh. Hey, it's like Lego bricks! Sort of. Not really, actually. It's not really like Lego bricks at all, is it? One thing I will say about the Acolyte is be prepared for some quite cringy child acting. But apart from that, it's on point. I'll take another one of them. Ooh. Hello, you seem to be new here. Do you intend to use that as a weapon against the soldier constructs? Soldier constructs? Soldier constructs are those of us given strict orders to protect this land. The Zonai, who created us, directed them to eliminate trespassers. They will consider you a trespasser. You must treat them as a serious threat. Allow me to offer unsolicited advice. It is crucial to maintain a proper distance and target your opponents. Swinging haphazardly will not yield results. Yeah, okay, which one of us has killed Ganon? Eh? Not you. You may practice targeting on me if you want. Oh, but please do not actually attack. I wouldn't do that. You're cool. I love you. Okay, heading over. Groovy. Oh, it's got our pictures loaded in it. That's cool. That's a nice little touch. These are the pictures that Zelda took at the start. Very good. Acolyte somewhere between Mando and Andor in terms of violence. Characters can get the chop. Oh, yes indeedy. You're cool, I love you! And whatever that is up there, I love that as well. Look at him. Or her. Or it. Let's not make assumptions about the sky serpent. Tally ho! Huzzah! Whoa! Little froggies! Come back, little froggy. I want to be your friend and potentially eat you. Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You see nothing. You see only trees. What if I can take you? Come on. Wah! Uh-oh. Yeah. Oof. Ow. Oh. Right. Okay. Don't have a shield. That's a problem. Ow! Eat it! You freak. And you know what? Have that one and all. Only thing I've seen of the Acolyte was that one scene with the witches chanting. Don't get why they didn't have them chanting in a magical alien language or something. Probably would have made it seem less weird. Yeah, I guess. I like the stuff with the witches. I like seeing like different interpretations and uses of the Force. Like how non-Jedi Force sensitives kind of do it. The culture warriors absolutely hate it, which is funny. Yeah, they would, wouldn't they? Oh, you've got a coven of entirely women Force users and blah blah blah. Get over it. If you think that's the dumbest thing that's ever been in Star Wars, then my goodness me, you've got some catching up to do. Also, interesting fun fact, one of the actors playing one of the witches is Abigail Thorne of Philosophy Tube. And various other things. Who's wonderful. Should have called them the Singing Mountain Clan, because the Night Singers weren't the only witch clan on Dathomir. Yes, there's actually an episode of Tales of the Empire, which is kind of a follow-up to Tales of the Jedi, which is like a little sort of animated anthology series. There's an episode of Tales of the Empire that goes into... It visits with a different like clan of witches on Dathomir. Not to spoil too much about the Acolyte, but the witches in the Acolyte don't seem to be anything to do with the Night Sisters. They've got a similar kind of thing going on, but they're quite distinct from the Night Sisters. I should probably eat something, shouldn't I? Mmm, delicious! Tasty, tasty apple. Mmm, yummy. Right, that'll do. Here. Ooh, hello. How do I get to you? Probably have to use some kind of device that I will unlock at a later date. Uh-oh, hello. One then, one then. One then. Wow! Ow! Whoa! Oh shit, okay. Sorry guys. You back off. I don't want to fight these freaks. Hey you, do you fancy giving us a hand? Oh! Oh! No! There! Ooh! Don't hit me with your big head. Don't do that. Ow! Ow! This is not going well. Mmm. Apples, mushroom, and egg. Every bit of it raw. Blech. Doodle-doo-doo. I will say that the scene did invoke new age pseudo-spiritual scam cult stuff, which I don't think is the vibe they were going for. It does have a little bit of that vibe to it, and I think it is somewhat intentional for it to kind of come across like that. I don't think it's an accident that you're thinking, because I kind of got that impression with it as well. Like the kind of people who buy energy crystals. Yeah, I mean, except in the Star Wars universe, the energy crystals would actually be energy crystals. We got into bother on Twitter with the Star Wars purists last week due to the Acolyte for days. Had to reconfirm emails and so on, eventually went private and it stopped. Okay. That sounds intense. This is why I don't bother going on Twitter anymore, because it's just a cesspool of really bad takes, you know? If it was Star Wars, it would be someone selling crystals like, well, you've heard of Kyber crystals, but these are even better ones. Yeah. All this due to you incorrectly replying Yoda is a coward to their moronic posts following an instant mute. You're prodding at the beast there, e-girls. You know, that's, but for the record, Yoda is a coward. You're bang on the money there, I have to say. Right, I'm gonna get my shit rocked here. Oh my god, his sword's on fire! Don't hurt me! I'm just a little guy. Ah, can't get me up here. Ha ha! Oh shit, oh shit! Ranged attacks! I didn't see this coming. Ow, where am I? Link! Come on. Come on now. Ah! Oh my giddy aunt! Ooh, apples. Gimme! Who is throwing shit at me? What is going on? Help me! Oi. Oi, 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 oi. None of that. And you back off. And you eat it. And you eat that. Ooh. A long stick. It's not the length of the stick that matters. It's how you wield it in battle. Yeah, he did run away down a pipe. Like a little rat scurrying away from a sinking ship. Yeah. Ran away down a pipe, then went to hide in a swamp for like 30 years or whatever. Yeah. Interestingly, there's like a sort of what if Star Wars comic series that they did years and years ago called Star Wars Infinites. And one of them is basically like some... It's like episodes 4, 5, and 6, but something changes. Like for the episode 4 one, it's like the Death Star doesn't get destroyed. And like how this kind of story goes after that. And there's one of them in which Yoda basically hijacks the Death Star and crashes it into the Emperor's palace on Coruscant. And I'm just like, okay, so what I'm to take from this then is that if Yoda got his shit together, he could have solved the entire galactic civil war situation within about 5 minutes. He's a coward, is what he is. Hello, Dutchie! What's the big news? The big news that you missed is that I have quit my job so that I can start streaming full time. That was it, really? I mean, I say that's it, like that's some small thing, but yeah, that's basically the situation. What's so weird is that rather than try to fix the Jedi after the prequels, they seem to be doubling down on making them seem like morons. Yes! But I'm fine with that, because they kind of are. They are pretty rubbish, and make very questionable decisions. They're basically they go to planets and like coerce, gently coerce parents into allowing them to abduct their children and indoctrinate them into their weird insular cult. So yeah, the Jedi Order is not a good institution. They're the cops, basically. They're the space police, you know. So I think it's good that they're being depicted as being so corrupt and foolish and, you know, bogged down by political machinations and all the rest of it, because that's the police, isn't it? His Force Ghost ability should be revoked, yeah. Yeah. Maybe those movies made 40 years ago weren't meant to be relitigated 40 years later. Yeah, I guess. the Jedi became stupid and questionable as a result of the prequels. Well, I think it was always the intention. Like, George Lucas has always had the intention of portraying the Jedi as like this decaying, barely effective institution. I don't think it was ever his intention to portray the Jedi as being like this grand, noble organization. The Jedi themselves think that of themselves, but their actions, like, throughout their history have just been so questionable that they are quite obviously awful. And I think that's an interesting thing to explore. It's a bit more interesting than them just being pure good and always making the right choices about everything. You know, that's fine, but just not very interesting. Everyone just seems to have accepted that's the way the Jedi have always been, rather than how they were near the end of the Order's existence. Sort of. There's the whole High Republic thing that they've been doing recently, which is supposed to be like the Jedi Order, like the sort of ideal version of the Jedi Order, where the Jedi aren't so insulated and they aren't so concerned by like protecting their own image and that kind of thing. They are more about just doing good in the galaxy for its own sake. And then it's like they get into various conflicts that kind of change how they function as an organization, and that kind of leads them on to being what we see of them in the Acolyte, and then what we see in the prequels. So it's like they kind of start off as being this pure, good, ideal organization, and then get kind of whittled down and corrupted over time. It's kind of my impression of the whole thing, anyway. To be fair to Lucas, he did try to imply this in 4, Damn Fool Ideological Crusade. Yeah. Idealistic crusade, not ideological? Well, if we're going to get pedantic about it. Do not think Lucas had any idea about what the Jedi were when he made the originals. Oh no, totally. Yes, absolutely. And this whole notion that they had the whole thing planned out from the start is not entirely inaccurate, but also not as true as people try to make it out to be. In the prequels, he was trying to do some kind of half-assed political allegory without the language to fully manifest it. Yes. Prequels are appalling. Lucas was going through a messy divorce. That's true, and he did just try to take on far too much work himself and was like micromanaging everything. There's the whole thing with like, especially with episode 1, where he was like micromanaging the editing process to the point where he was like taking different shots of different actors from within the same scene and like compositing them together, just because he kind of prefers the way that like Qui-Gon was standing in this take compared to like the final take that they went with for certain scenes. And it's just like, that's madness, George. What are you doing? You will drive yourself insane if you're trying to tinker with things to that extent. You're gonna drive yourself mad, mate. Stop it. What are you up to? Idealistic and ideological have two different meanings? Yeah, I suppose that's true, actually. Not pedantry. It's not pedantry, it's accuracy, as we say. Ideological suggests that the Jedi were pushing an agenda. Idealistic suggests that they were naive about what good they could do in changing the galaxy. I get it. I think it's probably a bit of both of them. Because they were kind of pushing the agenda of the Jedi are the only way to kind of study and understand the Force. Which is again why I like this whole thing with like the witches and all the rest of it. I like seeing that the Jedi way isn't the only way to kind of understand the Force. So yeah, I think a bit of naivety about what they were up to, and a bit of ideological silliness creeping in as well. Again, the idea that the Jedi had an agenda at all is a prequel invention and very silly. I don't think it's silly. I think it's interesting. It's not done particularly well in the prequels, because nothing is done particularly well in the prequels. But I like that idea of them being this, of like starting off as these sort of naive, idealistic crusaders, essentially. You know, they're not, you know, they don't have their main like council chambers at the political center of the galaxy. They're more kind of spread out and sort of acting autonomously and less beholden to like a central authority. And then over time, they start to get more and more bogged down in the politics of it all and getting embroiled with the Senate and all the rest of it, which ultimately leads to them being manipulated into being pretty much ineffectual by the time Palpatine comes around. To the point where they just like find an army that for all they know has appeared out of nowhere, and they have no idea really where it's come from or who has ordered its construction or anything like that. They just find this army and it's like, okay, yeah, we'll just use that and not really think about it. I just think that's a bit more interesting than... I mean, I want to see all aspects of the Jedi. I want to see them being depicted as these sort of more autonomous kind of free agents, just kind of going about the galaxy, doing good where they can. And I like to see the kind of progression of them getting more and more kind of politically corrupted and bogged down, until ultimately they are wiped out, more or less, completely. I think it would be interesting if some Jedi did have agendas, like Joris C'baoth, but only idiots like me know who Joris C'baoth was. Yeah, I have no idea about that one, I'm afraid. I'm great, that's how they should have done it. I don't know why they didn't do it like that in the Acolyte simulation. Well, I think they are doing that in the Acolyte. They are sort of hinting at the fact that some of the Jedi do have agendas and political aspirations and that kind of thing. And there are some of them, some Jedi, that are just all about learning about the Force and trying to help people and all that kind of thing. So I think what the Acolyte is trying to do is show us that sort of transitional period between them being the High Republic when they're at their best to how they are in the prequels when they're at their worst, and what it is that kind of mutates them and morphs them. I think that's what the prequels should have focused on, They tried to, but just didn't really do it very well. Because, as I say, they didn't do anything very well. What is intensely uninteresting to me is someone saying, what if actually the Jedi were bad guys? This is interesting as someone asking why didn't they just block the reactor port on the Death Star. I guess. I mean, it's not so much... I don't think it's so much that some of the Jedi are bad guys, necessarily. It's more just that they've kind of lost their way. And they're less concerned about getting out into the galaxy and directly helping people. They're more about just, you know, fucking around in the temple and Coruscant, basically, and not really having anything to do with the rest of the galaxy. So I don't think it's with the Acolyte, at least, I don't think it's as simple as them being just like, oh, what if the Jedi were bad guys? It's not about them being bad guys, it's about them being naive and insular and thinking that they are doing good when actually they're not really doing anything. I think that's more of the thing. Rather than being bad guys, they're trying to do good, but they just don't really know how to do that anymore because they're so bogged down in the political side of things. The Disney boardrooms will eventually sanction TV shows of all the books skins. You will get all the most obscure stuff eventually. Yeah, they'll eventually start working stuff in like that. Well, I mean, they already are with like Thrawn and various other things. Which is fine. Some might say it'd be better for them to come up with new ideas, but whatever. They all just kind of congeal into a vague grey paste, except Andor, of course, which had an actual director with a vision. Well, yeah, exactly, and the same with the Acolyte. Like, I can't. Their names have gone. Leslie Headland, I think, one of them is, who has done other stuff. You know, she's like a seasoned director and producer on you know, actual TV shows with merit that aren't just Dave Filoni playing with his action figures in live action, you know? It's good. It's a proper show. It's a proper TV show with actual characters and real intrigue and mystery, and it's good. It's a good show. I'm liking it a lot. But I very much agree that everything else, like all the animated stuff, I just don't care about because there's just so much of it. And I'm sure a lot of it's fine, but just... And I mean, a lot of it's kind of aiming at a younger demographic than would be suitable for me. Look at this, we've gotten sidetracked by Star Wars yet again. Am I gonna have to put a ban on Star Wars chat? As if I could do that. Couldn't do that if I wanted to. Far more powerful entities than me have tried to silence Star Wars and been utterly destroyed in the process. Their main focus now, and will forever be 8 to 13. Yeah, which is fair enough. I mean, that's kind of the age bracket that the series was always aimed at to begin with. You know, like George Lucas said himself, it's a silly sci-fi fantasy movie for 12-year-olds. It's actually one of the most prescient things the man has ever said, I think, about his own work. So I get it. I am a bit disappointed because I do like the more adult stuff, like Andor, like The Acolyte. And I think there will always be a market for that kind of thing. But they are very clearly, like with Mando and with Ahsoka, they are basically just trying to make... They're trying to do what they were doing with the animated shows, but they're just the animated shows, but in live action. And like, oh, okay, that's fine, but that doesn't really appeal to me. 8 to 13, toys, pajamas, lunchboxes, yeah. Oh yeah, the merchandising is always going to be... That's always been... Pretty much from day one has been this kind of driving factor behind Star Wars. Is the merchandise. They gave that game to David Cage? What game? What are they giving to David Cage? Why are they giving anything to David Cage, apart from a stern talking to? I don't like David Cage. He has said some horrid things, I believe. And also his games aren't that good. Sorry, but they're all basically the same thing, and it's just a series of QuickTime events used to break up a fairly standard, unimaginative story. There's nothing much good going on there. They promise a lot of kind of diversity with like diverging paths that you can take, but that is never the case because yes, you can make different choices, but all the choices lead you to more or less the same outcome. So, wait, fuck off with that, basically. Stop pretending that it's more elaborate than it is. Oh, Star Wars Eclipse! I forgot about that. Not really heard much about that. To be honest. Apart from, like, the sort of teaser stuff that they put out ages ago, which I didn't really pay much attention to because it was like... when that kind of stuff gets released so early on in development, I'm just like, well, this product is not going to look anything like this by the time it's released, so... Well, it's kind of pointless paying attention to it. The only thing they should give David Cage is a prison sentence. Yeah. Yep. Right, Zelda. Remember Zelda? Remember the game that we were playing? Don't hit me. Oh, you've got a real sword. Oh my god. Oh, and a shield. I want your shield! Give me your shield! Don't do that! Nice. An old wooden shield! And a rusty broadsword. I'll stick with my stick, thank you very much. What have we here? Access denied!
That door will open only to those with sufficient power. I'm sorry. I did not intend to startle you.
Yeah, well, you did.
It was I that spoke to you earlier.
That's a ghost!
That arm originally belonged to me. I am Raru.
Raru. You are cool. You're a
Forgive
cool
me for
looking
appearing to you in
person.
this manner. Unfortunately, I no longer have a physical form.
Yeah, I hate when that happens. Actually, no, I love when that happens.
In any case, that arm should allow you to open this door. It seems to have lost the power to do so. You might be able to restore it, but you would need to enter a place filled with sacred light. Ah, of course. Why not visit the shrines on this island?
Shrines, you say? You have got so much hair.
Yes, I'm sure they are the key.
Piss off, ghost. The closed door. Log. Tried to open the door to the temple time. Raru appeared and said he was the original owner of your new arm. He also said you'll need to revitalize the arm, so go do a thing. Right on! Do. Oops. Don't die! Phew. Mushrooms! Delicious mushrooms! No. What? Leave me alone. Doodly doodly doo. Right. You want to shoot at me, do you? Have at thee! Press and hold, and thingy, and then release. Ooh. Just how I remember it. One thing that goes unnoticed about this is the way the melodies drift on the wind like that. Cheeky harps. Who are you calling a cheeky harp? Yes, no, I entirely agree. Like, the music in the first one was like that as well. It was very sort of tied to the, like, it wouldn't just be like a constant background music. It would like fade in and out, and you would just sometimes just get little sort of twinklings of piano and other things. It's so fucking well made is the thing. Ha ha ha! Take that, loser. Oh. Okay. Ow! Taste the blade! Oops. God, look at that thing. So cool. Ah! Wanna know what you are? Sure, I'll find out at some point. Rushrooms! Good old rushrooms. Ooh. Like construction materials. Intriguing. So the next one we play is Zelda. Yes. What's it called? Memories of something like that. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about that one. It looks interesting, gameplay wise, and it's interesting that it's the first Zelda game where, like first sort of mainline Zelda game where Zelda is the main character. Death to a bazillion memes, yeah. It's the end of an era. We can no longer make that joke. Well, we can, for now. Once that game's released, we can never ever make that joke ever again. On penalty of torture! These shrines look a bit different from the ones in the last game, which is intriguing. You still make that joke if you're willing to risk the inevitable. Well, actually, yeah. So, you made it here. This is a shrine of light. Long ago, I filled these places with light that purges evil. I believe this light will restore an ability your right arm has lost. Now then, extend your hand. Ultra Hand! Grab and move objects, rotate them, and stick them to other objects. Okay. Interesting. I'm gonna sneeze. Ooh. Ooh, excuse me. That had some force behind it. Bloody hell. Should have called it The Legend of Link. Yeah. There was a CDI game you played as Zelda, right? Probably. I don't know. I'm sure. I think there's like, what's it called? Like Hyrule Warriors or something like that, which I think is kind of like a sidequel to Breath of the Wild. I think. I don't really know. My knowledge of Zelda is very, very limited. This is the second Zelda game that I've ever actually played properly. Like I said before, I've kind of dabbled in other ones before, but never really taken them very seriously. So Breath of the Wild was my first kind of proper Zelda experience. So I don't really know the history of the games that much. Design for the shrines in this is unsurpassed. Oh, really? Simple tutorials to deeply play-tested puzzles. Yeah, I kind of got that impression with Breath of the Wild as well. Yeah, I liked the way it kind of tutorialized you with stuff in that. And I expect this will be much the same. This is the Ultra Hand ability. It allows you to move objects freely and attach them to other objects. With it, you'll be able to build a great number of things. Really, anything you can imagine. Right, this is the shit. This is the reason I wanted to play this. To build weird crap. Use Ultra Hand and receive the blessing from this shrine. Piss off, ghost! Hey. So, grab that, right. Not like that. That doesn't work. Hold R to rotate. Oops. Hang on. Fuck that up. How do I... Where's my... how did I... There we go. Oh, I gotcha. I get ya. That's pretty good. Let's just chuck that down there. Nope. Come on. You can do it. Oof. Took my head off that. Doodle-doodle-doodle-doo. It's always been a quality series. What people call one of the worst ones, Minish... Excuse me. Ooh, excuse me. One of the worst ones, Minish Cap, is objectively a very good game. And the only one with talking clothes. Like I was saying before, I should really go back and give some of the older games a go. Particularly like Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask. I kind of worry that they might be a little bit too janky for me to go back to. But yeah, I've never even really thought at all about like the Game Boy and Game Boy Advance ones, because Minish Cap was Game Boy Advance, I believe, wasn't it? I should give them a go, because I've always kind of been anti-Zelda. It's just never really been my cup of tea, or so I thought, until, oddly enough, I actually gave it a proper go, and turns out it's very much my thing. But then again, that is just like Breath of the Wild, so other games will be different from that, I guess. It might not gel with me quite as much. Okay, so you get your little attach points there, and then you just do that, and it glues it together, and it becomes one ginormous thingy. The one thing that has always struck me about Zelda games is just how, like, mechanically solid they are. And how well polished the puzzles and everything are. GBA has a few oddities. Spirit Tracks, I've heard of that one as well, yeah. Just kind of by name. Train-based? That could be worth checking out. I do like a train. Right, what are we doing here? We got some dangly balls. Oh, I see what we're doing. We're making a little, making a little sort of slidey platform thing. Chuck that there. Right, and then we get that. And put that like that. Right, and then attach like that. Right, Then we lift that up like that, and we put it on here, like that. And we climb aboard and ride it all the way to victory. Whee! Douche. Nice. Ooh, that's kind of freaky. Way the pillars kind of move around like that. That's pretty cool. I like that. Right, examine! You have done well to reach this place. That music is so awesome. We offer this light that will cleanse you of evil. Ah! It burns! Doop, doo, 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 doo. Blessing of Light. A crystal that glows with a light that purges ancient evil and purifies with its radiance. So I take it that's what we've got in this game instead of spirit orbs. May the light of blessing grant you the strength you seek. Cheers, guys. Well, you need to dive from the sky to... Oh, no. Need that, never mind. Ah! You did very well getting through that shrine. And you've restored an ability. This is wonderful. If you visit and complete 2 more shrines, you should be able to open the door to the Temple of Time. You may want to mark the shrines in the distance with pins, then you'll never lose track of where they are. The Pura Pad offers you a very useful scope. It's quite handy. Piss off, ghost! Okay, so we got one off in the distance there. Ooh. Oh, right, I need to switch that off. Hang on a minute. Special controls. Oh, right, okay. Aim with motion controls disabled, thank you very much. We'll have none of that, thank you. Right, where does that track go? Oh, just back down there. Oh. Cool. Oh, there's another one over there. Right, groovy. So, I think we will need to... make a little slide thing, get back down there. How the hell do I get down from here without killing myself? There's a question. I guess we just go this way. And then we'll use our... Oops, that's not very good. You stick on there properly, please. Thanking you. 2 of them going to be enough? I always liked building bridges. Oh, nothing really over here, is there? Okay, fair enough. Let's go this way. Ooh, ow. Whee! Ooh. Ooh, a ghost. Hello, ghost. Piss off, ghost. I see that they're still at work, even now. We originally created the constructs to assist in our endeavours. All of us were fond of them. I never imagined they would continue to carry out their assigned tasks to this day. The fact that their labour no longer serves any purpose, yet they still perform it still, it is disquieting to me. Yeah, that is unsettling. But I mean, they're robots, so, you know, they kind of just do what you program them to do. Got here. Wood! A portable bundle of wood! You can use this to make a campfire if you have something to light it. Lovely. Don't think I do. Oh, what's this? Stone axe? First time by the fire. Yeah, don't need to worry about that just now. What are you doing? Fix your gaze forward. Face it head on. Pardon me. I was absorbed in my wood cutting. Are you here for wood cutting too? What? Wood cutting is the practice of chopping down trees to create logs. Logs can be combined to assemble platforms. You can also chop them down further to make wood. Lumber has many uses. That's why I come here daily to chop wood. And yet I still find it difficult to chop them down in the intended direction. That is why you may have heard me muttering to myself, fix your gaze forward, face it head on. I apologize. I have been rambling for some time. There is an axe I no longer need over there. It is yours if you want to do some wood cutting. You mean this axe? Oh! Sorry, mate. Your behaviour is a threat. Yeah, I'm a bit of a menace. Oh, look, I chopped your tree for you. Ooh, what's that? Ooh, a Korok frond. Mysterious leaf that looks like it might be hiding something behind it. It has some medicinal value. Attach it to a stick and it can be used as a fan. Okay, that's interesting. Sorry about hitting you with my axe. Don't thank me for doing your job or anything like. Okay. It's fine. This. Die! Ooh, what we got here? A Zonai charge. Very good. Very good. Look, you've got these trees to chop down and all. Come on. How can I be better at that than a robot? Just don't make them like they used to, I guess. Right, anyway, I'll need to take one of you and stick you on there like that. I ain't got no amiibo. I ain't got no amiibo. Got that there. Perfect. What's this? Saw something over here. Stone axe. Do. Log. Big old log. What's going on with you? Interesting. Yep. Nice here, isn't it? I need to reach my friend. Hey, buddy. What's happening? Oh, it's a Korok! This is awful. Where's my friend? Huh? You can see me? I'm a Korok, one of the children of the forest. I was travelling with my friend, but we got separated. My friend is sending up a smoke signal. I can't wait to catch up. I'm so tired though, I can't move. I got just the thing. I'm gonna glue a hook to you. Ooh. Okay, sorry about that. That looked kind of painful, actually. Sorry. Listen, this'll all be worth it. Off you go. Whee! Oh yeah, I need to get over there as well, don't I? Stamella Shroom. Yeah, I know how to throw a weapon. I know how to throw a weapon. This is not my first rodeo. Jack, if that is your real name, which it almost certainly isn't. Right, you, over here. Glue it on to the thing. Just like that. And then you get your hook and you go like this. And you flip it around like that, and you do a bit of that, and you stick it on there. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Try and get it in the middle. Though I don't think it really matters that much. And then... that. That. And then I leap on it like that. Off we go! Whee! Look out! Look out! Ooh! Sorry about that. Yeah. Hiya. I made it, thanks to you. Reunited at last, thanks. I'd like to give you something, but here's all I have. Oh, a Korok seed. Nice. Let me guess, there's about 10,000 of those to collect. This small seed was given to you by a Korok. It has a distinct smell. If you gather a bunch of them, you never know what may happen. Well, I'm never going to collect all of them. I think I got maybe like 100 or so in Breath of the Wild, where I gave up. Oh, stretch time! Get fucked. Cheap viewers. You calling my viewers cheap? Rude. There's 800 or something. I thought there was it 900 in Breath of the Wild? I can't remember. It's irrelevant anyway. I'm never ever going to collect all of them. It's just not feasible. Even if I played for 1,000,000 years. Right, can I have my handy little raft back? Stick it on there. Are you going to move? Are you moving? Yes, you are. Good. Whee! All that water's pouring off. How is this lake still here? That's a question for another day. I'm not going to make this. What am I doing? This is foolish. Oh, please don't drown. Oh, please don't drown. Oh, that would be so embarrassing. What I should have done is get one of the sails. There was a sail kicking around somewhere up here, I think. Oh, that's not good. Gotta slow down. I'm too used to having my, like, 3 or 4 full stamina wheels from Breath of the Wild. I can just fling myself up the side of a mountain with the greatest of ease. Oh, right. Oh, shit. It was over there. Right, how do I get back over there now? Oh, dear. It's all gone a little bit wrong. I don't suppose I can reach you. Oh, no! It's okay, we're learning. One thing I do want to do though is if I drop that. That. Oops, no. Like this. Attach it like that. Oh, what the hell happened there? Drop that. I like that. Ooh. Attach on there like that. Why does that break it? Oh. Well, that was supposed to make a fan. Or am I sticking it to the wrong thing? Right, hold that. Chuck that down there. Get your tree branch, drop that. Get your thingy, go like that. Attach it to a stick can be used as a fan. Well, apparently it can't. Do. Go. Whoa. Hello. You serious? Good lord. Ah. Yeah, go over like that. Can't I grab you from there? What's wrong with that? That not work. Oh, hello. Come on then, I've got a shield now, you son of a bitch. Thick stick! Nice. Oh, there's stuff over here. Of course there is. Where's me axe? Like that. One. That. These, and you go like this. Stick that on there. That. We've got ourselves a little raft. A little boat. Hey, come back. Ah, come back. No, wait. Stop. This has backfired horribly. Oh, shit. My boat. Come back. No. I'm gonna drown. Oh, phew. Okay, let's try that again. Oh, hello. What's it? An acorn! Hurrah! Whoa, hello, little freaks. Ooh, jelly. Oh, you made me break my log. You damn slime. You filthy slime. Sail. Come on, move it. Gonna stick on somewhere. There we go. And what I think I also need to do is weigh it down a little bit with these rocks. So it doesn't just immediately go flying off without me. Huh? Let's see if this is going to work. Well, it didn't, but I made it anyway. We're doing it! We're sailing! Excellent parking, if I do say so myself. Ooh, some of you wee bug things, whatever you're called. Sunset Firefly. What? Oh. Choo choo, ka-choo, choo. Boo. Or you. Ha 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 ha. Or you. Come on then. Come on then. Oh, a little frog. Little frog. Hot-footed frog. Right, let's get our shrine on. Ooh. Going on in there. Do 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 do. So, you've made it here. Now then, extend your right hand. Ooh, what's this? Fuse. Attach something to an equipped weapon or shield to enhance it. You can undo the fusion, but that will destroy whatever has been attached. Okay. I guess that's why the fan thing that I was trying to make wasn't working. Because I needed this ability instead. This is the fuse ability. It allows you to fuse something nearby to your weapon or shield, thereby enhancing it. Why not pick up that sword just ahead and then fuse it, and then fuse a nearby object to it? Use fuse and receive a blessing from this shrine. Piss off, ghost! Ooh, what's this? Rusty Claymore! I cannot possibly carry another single weapon. Let's get rid of this fucking axe. Okay, so if I fuse this sword to one of these big boulders... Am I doing that? Aha! That's very silly. Oh, yes! Oh, that's so good. I love that. What? Oh, what's going on over there? Let's go check it out! Ah, I see what we're doing here. Oh, yes, yes, yes. Very good, very good, very good. Oh. Whistle. Right, I get it. Get some fire fruit. Okay. Oops. And then... that, and then we do that. And then... that. Then we go... that. Nice. Small key. Ooh, can I smash these? Get a prize. Yes, there we go. Cool. More arrows, always good. Smashy, smashy. Nothing going on in here? Nope. Right, what we got? Ooh, hello. I see your thing and I... Fire! Haha! Fire is always the answer. Construct bow. Used by a captain construct, though simply built, it is made of fireproof materials that won't catch fire as wooden bows do. Construct one horn. Okay, cool. Charge. Rock hammer, because I got one! Stick. Ow! What is that? Never mind. Right, give me my thing. Gimme my little glowy ball, please. You have done well to reach this place. We offer this light that will cleanse you of evil. Thank you very much for the follow. Kazapsid? Zapsid? Am I remotely close? I did my best. It's all anyone can ever ask. Do-do-do-do. Now I have 2 glowy balls. May the light of blessing grant you the strength you seek. Cheers, guys. See you later. See you later, alligator. Okay. Oh, here we go. Link. I came because there is something I failed to give you. Please take it. Energy cell. Designed to be worn on a belt, it can power Zonai devices. Okay. What I have just given you is an energy cell. It is required to make use of the tools known as Zonai devices. I cannot demonstrate its utility because there are no Zonai devices right here. However, I have associates on the other side of that cave system. They can teach you how to use this. I hope that the energy cell I provided is useful to you. Well, we'll see. We'll see. Smash my way through this. I can! Hello! Good. Arrows is always good to have. Oh, is that... Yes, that's the one I'm trying to get to. How the hell am I getting up there? Right, let's go over where this is pointing us to. You know what? I'm going to stick with my rock hammer. Oh, fighting. Get him! Get him! My money's on the robots. Yep. Die! Don't mess with a man who has a large boulder fused the end of a big sword. As the ancient proverb goes. Die, robot! Haha, that's fun. Let's just blast that fish. Sorry about that. Lively fish that hasn't changed much since ancient times. Its nutritious meat can restore a bit of health. Nutritious meat! Give me your nutritious meat! What's going on in here? Ooh, discovery! Ondside cave. Bright bloom seed. Probably don't want to break that. Let's hit him with a stick. Do it. Oh, did I break my big sword? The big rock on it. Want to do that? Don't throw it. Yield to me your contents. Rock salt. So they can be fused to things as well. That's cool. Ooh, what the hell are you? Are you friend or foe? Clearly foe. Ah! Get away from me! What the hell is this? A bubble gem. Strange crystal left by defeated bubble frogs in caves. Its eerie blue glow may entice you to collect even more. Okay, great. Flint, yeah. Good stuff. Love a bit of flint. Ruby, 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 ruby! La 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 la. Oh, more of these bright blue things, which I presume just used for illumination purposes. Illuminate! Giant bright bloom seed. Getting a large amount of light. Stuff. What you got? Can you open that, please, Link? Come on. Archaic tunic. Old-fashioned upper body wear. It's got some holes, but the soft cloth feels good to the touch. It's hard to keep it wrinkle-free. Hello, boyos. The rafts for... Sorry, got the voice wrong there. The rafts for crossing to the other side are broken. Transportation is on hold indefinitely. This is ordinarily where we send resources across the river. The only silver lining is that the Zonai devices are undamaged. Tell me more about these Zonai devices. Ah, it seems you do not know of Zonai devices. They are necessities around here. Allow me to explain. This green thing is called a Zonai device. The one you see here is a fan. You can produce wind on demand by striking it. Bit like myself. Oh! They are self-evidently useful. We have a variety of Zonai devices for multitudinous purposes. Good word usage there, I like that. Using Zonai devices does require energy. An external energy cell will be necessary in your case. Ah, you have one already. That is a relief. But perhaps a refresher explanation is in order. An energy cell stores the energy required to use Zonai devices. Its energy will replenish automatically while Zonai devices are not in use. Its capacity is not unlimited. Use the energy contained within wisely, otherwise you may run out at inopportune moments. Pardon the long explanation. It does not change our need for a raft. Zonai devices are extremely useful. Think creatively and you will find many ways to employ them. You sent it, you spooky bitch. The steward constructs were the first to be built. After that, we crafted others suited to different roles, like murder. Culinary constructs, maker constructs, you'll find all sorts of them still active in this place. Some became so skilled within their specialties that they surpassed us. We began to learn from them instead. You should take time to talk to them. They can teach you many things you might not yet know. Okay. Okie dokie. Right, so you just want a raft, do you? I can build you a raft. We may have need of these parts. There are more materials near the water available for you to use. Alright. What, you mean? Oh, okay, this stuff. Cool. Attach! No, don't push it, Link. Come on. Do-do. Come on. Like that. Actually, probably only need one, but I'm making two anyway. Go, go, go! Whee! Alright, so I only need to hit one of them and they both go on. That's pretty cool. What have we got? Stam bulb, a wild plant with bulging roots, often found in cooler climates. It contains nutrients that increase endurance. Cook it to restore stamina. Okay, cool. Yep. Hey, buddy. Oh, are you going this direction? This mountain path is especially rugged. You must take your environment into account when traveling. I have developed guidelines for traveling this mountain path. Shall I tell you them? Yeah, go on then. Very well. Fire is a crucial tool when traveling the mountain path. A fire can be used either to cook or to warm yourself. Right, how do I start a fire then? How do I start a fire? Never mind. I recommend using flint as a fire starter. A twisted fire starter. Place flint next to a bundle of wood, then strike it with a metallic or stony weapon. This is my recipe for fire. This is looking excellent. What, my little boat? Yeah, I liked it. Simple but effective. There are several other methods, but it is best to internalize the basics first. Would you like to hear about cooking? No, I look after yourself. Thorough preparation is everything. Yeah, I already know how to cook. I'm the cookingest guy you've ever seen in your life. I drop that there, and then I go... Oh. Well, that was disappointing. I lost me flint! Right, put that there, right. And then you go... Kablamo! And then... some cooking! So I'm going to take that and then put a bit of an acorn in it and mix that with some rock salt and a couple of shrooms. Huzzah! A basic mushroom dish made by lightly salting mushrooms and grilling them. Yummy. Ooh, what's that? Check meals ingredients, select from your inventory, check recipe. Just as it was before. So, I'll take a couple of them and a bit of that. In fact, we'll do 2 of them and 1 of them, I guess. Energizing mushroom skewer. Ooh. Oh. Right, up this way we go then, I guess. Oop. That wasn't me. Neither was that. Haha, burn! Oh. Ooh, hello. What's going on in here? Oh, I see what you want me. Okie dokie. Oh, oh, you're a bad person. You're not a person, you're a robot. Do robots count as people? The answer is no. Look at these idiots thinking they're tough with their fucking barrel swords. Ow! Okay, I died. Do people dream of electric sheep? Yes. I think so. I hope so. What else are you going to dream about? Boring shit? Do. Oh, okay, we're not too far off. There we were. So what you're gonna want to do, take one of these. Right. Stick it on a track like that. Right. Get one of these. Do it like that. And stick it on the back. Like that. Right. Climb aboard and you give it a thwack. And off you go. I'm traveling at the speed of wind. Ah! Oh. Okay. As far as that goes, then. Hello. The cave is especially dark. You will need a light in order to proceed to the mining site ahead. Do you have any bright bloom seeds? Yep. What a relief. You would not otherwise be able to see anything as you proceed. Bright bloom seeds grow primarily in caves. There was a time once when they grew here as well. This cave has been mostly picked clean of them. That is because it is especially dark. The seeds were often necessary. My associates often forget to bring bright bloom seeds. I am posted here to provide a reminder. Use them to light your way if you are proceeding ahead. Watch your step. Here's hen. Here's buddy. Right, so if I do that, and then I do... I want to use a giant one. Where are the... Oh, there they go. I go like that. Aha! Nice. Let there be light. Ooh, zonite. Zonite? An unusual mineral that has many purposes. Ancients extracted energy from it and refined it for crafting weapons and armor. Okay. Presumably I'll use that for, like, upgrading things, yes? See. Enough of this axing about. Time to smash! Phew, I can't see a thing in here. Did he turn the lights on? There we go. What have we here? Excuse me. That zonite is already slated for processing. It would pose difficulties for me if you took it for yourself. Zonite? What? Oh, are you unfamiliar with it? This is the zonite I mentioned. It is a unique mineral that can be mined far beneath the land below. There are trace deposits of it on this island as well, but they are limited to this cave. Our society flourished by processing this substance into other materials. Tell me more about this processing. Zoonite is processed by smelting it in a furnace. It is thereby converted into materials with useful properties. A few such materials will be ready for your review shortly. Wait one moment. Okay. Thank you for your patience. I will now explain what sorts of materials the ore can be processed into. Zonai technology is typically powered by Zonai charges. These occasionally solidify into a form known as crystallized charges. Converting zonite into other useful materials in this way is called processing. Tell me about these crystallized charges then. Crystallized charges are a solidified form of zonite charge. We mainly use them as raw material in the construction of energy cells. Do you need anything else explained? I'm alright. Please visit any time you require processed materials. Yeah, I've actually got a bunch of stuff you could do. In fact, I've got more over here by the looks of things. Huzzah! Oh, missed it. Huzzah! Huzzah! Oh, more over here. Big gold deposit over here. Yes. Excuse me, little robot. I must protect myself. Sorry. Sorry. Take these. Oh, right. Let's see. Let's see. I'll take them all. Yep. Stuff. These. I'll take them all. Groovy. Right, thanks guys. I'm out of here. Ooh, what's this? Ooh, what are these? I have not given permission to take those. Could it be that you have forgotten to bring Zonai capsules? What are you talking about? You have forgotten yours, or perhaps you may not even know what I mean. Zonai capsules are a convenient means of carrying portable Zonai devices. It is unfortunate that you seem to have none. I will lend you a few spares. Okay, cool. The ones I gave you were fan types. You can deploy them at any time. They will generate wind when struck. Yep, cool. Zonai devices are useful and come in many varieties. I always carry several with me for any occasion. Many neglect to keep a healthy supply on hand. I keep watch for such individuals. And then I kill them and wear their skin. The spares I gave you were the last ones I carried. Take care not to forget again. Well, they weren't really spare if they were your last ones. But whatever. Your choice, I guess. Remember that a device cannot be put back in its capsule. Think carefully before you deploy one from your pouch. Right on, brother. Do. Right. You. No, I don't want to. No. Stop that. Thank you. No, stop. Give me that. Come here. Now, can we just all calm down a little? Okay, so I don't need to get it bang on. It needs to be close enough. Right. Oops. Come on, Link. Tally ho! Whee! Hello. The time bell that sounds from the Temple of Time rings at a set time each morning and evening. Along with the constructs, we woke the sound of the bell. When we heard it in the evening, we knew it was time to rest. It also played its part in our traditional ceremonies. In a way, it was this place's beating heart. The sight of the temple and the sound of the bell still stir fond memories in me. Didn't ask. Hey, what the fuck is this? Device dispenser operation confirmed. On track to meet today's Zonai capsule production target. Oh, do you want to use the device dispenser? I have nearly met my target. You are welcome to use it. Okay, what? Yes, this is a device dispenser. It produces Zonai capsules by converting certain resources. The resources it accepts are things such as construct horns and Zonai charges. You can process resources that you hold by dropping them into the receptacle it is similar to using a cooking pot. Shall I explain Zonai capsules too? No thanks. The device dispenser is yours to use at any time. You need only feed it the requisite materials. Oh, I have lost track of time. It seems I even missed the time bell. I will suspend my activities for now. The dispenser remains available to be used. Right, off you fuck then. You need to reach your friend. Hello. Aw, my friend and I got separated. My friend can send up a smoke signal. My friend is sending up a smoke signal. I can't wait to catch up. I'm so tired though, I can't move. Yeah, well, we've all got problems, mate. Come on, get on the thing. And I will smash these things open. Simply because I can. And let's get a little fan on the go here. Ready, little Korok? Let's go! Whee! Smash. Oh, settle down. Right, come on then. There's my friend! Thanks for bringing my friend. Here's something for you. Huzzah! Bye! See you later. Maybe be a bit more careful about how you pack your gear in future. I don't know. Ooh, cheeky. Got to do this slightly differently, which means these. There. Get one of these. There. Then we get one of these. And we go like that. And then we take this whole thing. Oops. Attach it on this track. So. Then down into it. Smack on that thing. We go. Gonna go sliding back. I don't want you to do that, because I need you. Put you there for now. Apples! Apples for days! Not here. Doodly doodly doo. Portable pot. A Zonai device for cooking food almost anytime, anywhere. It lasts for cooking one recipe only. The device is easier to use on flat surfaces. Okay. Very cool. Anything? Grand. Okay, still need to get up there somehow. Look at that. Oh, that looks big and scary. But then I do have a big old hammer. Hammer? Hardly know her. Ha ha. Do 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 do. Ow. Spicy pepper. Yum yum. Discovery! Pit cave. Anything I can smash in here? Come on, Link. Sweating all over the place. Ah! Oh. There's a baddie down there. This way. Oh, it was nothing. Oi. Oi, 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 oi. Stop that leaping around. Stop your leaping around. Ah! Smash. Smashing. Right, you. Get a rest with your fucking bubbles, man. Oh, yeah. Hey, come on. Come on, little frog. Oh, those frogs have got those little shiny creatures inside them. The ones in the first one where you shoot them and they shit out rupees. Hiya. This. Oh, it's an eyeball. Excuse me, the snowy mountain above us is extremely cold. Unprepared travelers will swiftly lose vitality and may even die. Are you fortified against the cold? None of your business. That is excellent news. The cold can be fatal for the unprepared. Yeah, well, I'm great, so you don't need to worry about me. Spicy pepper. Spicy leek and apple doesn't seem all that appealing to me, but we'll give it a go. Simmered fruit. Simmered down. It's a raid! Hello everyone! Hello Shimus! Thank you very much for the raid, my friend. How are you doing? It's good to see you. Let me see if I can remember how to do a shout out. Because it's, I always forget. Always. Please, everyone, if you are not following Shimus, you are missing out, because those are some of the funniest and best streams I have ever encountered. And if you like stickers and greetings cards and all that kind of thing, then Shimus is the guy to see. Thank you very much for the raid, my friend. What were you up to today? Was it more Witcher? Bashing on with the Witcher? Good stuff. I like it. If you've not been here before, I am Nerdmotron. In my little Zelda form, or Link form, I should say. Cracking on with my first ever playthrough of Tears of the Kingdom. More Witcher, was it? Yes, excellent. I think I've kind of had the same experience as I think a lot of people have had with that game, where I dived straight into it, and then got quite overwhelmed with it quite quickly, and was like, I'll maybe come back to this later, and then just never really did. But I'll maybe need to give it another go sometime, because it does look like a lot of fun. So yeah, thank you very much for the raid. If you need to head off and like de-stream and all that, please feel free to do so. I'll not be on for too much longer, maybe another sort of half an hour or so, 25 minutes-ish. Maybe a bit longer, depends. I'm going to try and get this third shrine that I need to do done. That'll be kind of my end point. But at the same time, don't really want to be going on any later than 6 o'clock, so we'll see how long it takes. So yeah, welcome in. If you're not following already, please do consider doing so. It would be an ideal time to do so because, as the stream title suggests, big news! And the big news is that I have quit my job so that I can do this full time and try and make a proper go of it, which I've sort of been dancing around for the last couple of years, really. Finally taken the plunge, So, if you find yourself enjoying what's going on here, drop a wee follow, because there'll be plenty more where this comes from. But yeah, I'm just gonna bash on with my Zelda-ing about. Lovely stuff. Congratulations. Thank you very much. Yeah, my last day is on Tuesday, and then I'm free as a bird. So yeah, there'll be a lot of streaming, a lot of YouTube stuff to come. If you're not already familiar with my YouTubery, get on in there. I've been having a bit of fun with that recently. A couple of really quite fun videos. I am particularly fond of the Doctor Who hair rating video because it's very, very silly. And I've had quite a lot of positive feedback on it, so it's good. But yeah, lots more to come on the YouTube front as well. So get on in there. Right, what are we doing? We're making some hot food. Stamina restoration, movement speed. A spicy egg. Future's live travel vlogging. I have thought about doing a wee kind of walkabout stream where I just go out into the city. Oh, maybe not into the city, but just have a wee cut about Leith and New Haven. Go out for a walk and just stream off my phone and see how that goes. Most engaging content on here by far, you reckon? I will. Well, I suppose what I'm talking about isn't really travel vlogging as such. It's just me going out for a walk. I don't tend to travel that much these days, really. Though I would really love, if I ever made it back to Amsterdam, I would love to do a little travel vlog of there. Because I love it there. Let me just cook my spicy egg. Spicy omelette! Nice. Some spicy fish as well. Let's go. Do it. One of the biggest channels, Ginny, is currently cycling from Holland to the south of France. Ah, nice. Kind of stuff works so well on Twitch. Interesting. I don't think I would be capable of a journey quite that extensive, but I mean, I could do a wee walk to Portobello and back. You know, that's it's about as adventurous as I could be at the moment. Right, spicy pepper seafood. Lovely. Right, I think that's enough spicy grub. Where the hell is this shrine? Let's keep on trucking. Find warmth. I've got warmth. I'm just gonna... Okay, that didn't Bit of a waste, actually. Where's my spicy omelette? 4 minutes, 3.5. Yeah, let's go. Oh, actually, what's this doing? Half and does more parts. So, let's go this one. There we go. Nice and toasty. Toasty in my tum-tum. Right. I reckon I could climb up here. No. Icy. Right. That's a problem. Am I gonna have to go and fight that big robot? Because I don't really want to climb up there. I reckon I can climb up here. Just take it nice and slow. Gonna make it. Oh, looks like there's a lip up there. Can make it up there, then I should be fine. It's gonna be close. Oh no, down I go. Splat. Okay, that was silly. This might interact with you in some way. Grab it, put it around. Oh. Okay. Interesting. So I can just put that wherever I want to. Well, that makes my life so much easier. Unless I can't climb on it, which I probably can't. Oh, I can. Oh, okay. Can I move it while I'm on it? Seems like I can. Fair enough. Ow! Okay, well, what was the point in that, Link? Silly. A silly goose. Scooby-Dooby-Dooby-Doo. Go around here. Yes, that works. Oh, easy there, Link. Come on now. And now I'm gonna need... Ah! This looks like one of this ear, them there ear puzzles. This do. Doop 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 doop. Ah, you're not Hestu. But you see me. I didn't know someone like you could see the children of the forest. Well, if you see Hetsu, please return this to him. I will not. I will be keeping that for myself. Oh, and my friends are hiding in lots of different places too. so you should keep an eye out while you wander. I will do that, little tree friend. Some meat. Give me your meat. Oof. You know. Doodly doodly doo. It's for you. A little chickadee. Or dead. Your legs are mine. Hello. The soldier constructs and captain constructs are only doing their duty to protect the Garden of Time. At the time, it was sadly necessary to protect our land from invaders. I'm terribly sorry for any threat they pose to you now. Yeah. You don't seem all that sorry, to be honest. Okay, so I guess I've got to go through the cave and probably should go at this thing as well. Fight, fight, fight! I do like a bit of monster infighting in a game. Ow! Oh! Shit! That really hurt. Hope it hasn't sent me miles and miles back. That could... Fortunate. Oh no, we're just here. Hurrah, hurrah, hooray. Whoa, leave me alone. Yeah. Yeah, damn. Keese. Keese my butt. Oh, got him. Ooh, a flame emitter club. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Ooh, spicy. Get out of here, axe. Oh, yes, I like that. Probably shouldn't waste it. Ooh, what's this? Bomb flowers! Dangerous flower that contains explosive elements. Does not mix well with fire or electricity unless the goal is to blow things up. Isn't that always the goal? Give me back my rock hammer. What is that noise? Oh, it's one of those bubble freak. Die, freak! Do 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 do. Clay. Ooh, what the fuck are you? You look deeply unpleasant. But you seem not to care that much about me, so I'm just gonna leave you be. Nearly to the shrine. Whoa, hello. You... What's your deal? What's going on here? Okay, I see. Kablamo! Smack you in the gland. How do we do it? Oops. Come on, hit him in the bit. Oh, I do have bombs left, good. I don't have arrows left, though. That's a problem. Huzzah! Oh, you don't like fire, do you? Haha! Like stone. A strange round stone from a like. Made of crystallized inner fluids. Mmm, delicious. Opal. Nice, a flame emitter. Okay, it's gonna get chilly out here, so I set fire to that. That. Oh, that should do it. Just leave me alone. Don't worry about this trail of fire that I'm leaving behind me. This over here. Damn it. Oh. Right, so where am I going from here? Let's have a little... Go around... This way. See? Got a bunch of logs that I can stick together. Make some kind of... thing that I can climb on. Going to freeze to death. That log go? Right, I think what we need here actually is an actual campfire. Yeah, where's my wood? Oh, stop doing that! Hold that. Hold that. Need to drop. Get a stone thing. That. There we go. That's probably not going to last forever, but it should hopefully last long enough. This. Big rock. Right. So, I want to chop down these trees then. No, chop them down, Link. Don't climb. That yet, but seems I have little choice. I stick that there, right? Get your other log. Like that. Or should do it. Yeah, and then I should be able to climb up these. Yes, there we go. That's using the old noodle. And time for some spicy food cookings. Don't just throw it on the ground, Link. Come on. Come on, mate. Can't cook while enemies are nearby. I disagree. don't know how you get a steak from a drumstick. That doesn't quite add up, but... Right, that should be enough to get me. Oh, the shrine's just right there. Guten Bach. Right, what you got for me this time, Raru? Roru? Roru? Raru? So, you made it here. Now then, extend your right hand. This? Oh, is this what I think it is? Yeah, it's uppies! It's uppies time! Move upward through solid material and emerge on top of it. Like a boss. This is the Ascend ability! It lets you travel through what's directly above you to ascend through it and emerge on top of it. You'll find it quite useful in all sorts of places and situations. I don't doubt it. Use Ascend and receive the blessing from this shrine. Okay. Do. And just go like that. Excuse me. Okay, so he just kind of sits in it until you decide to jump out. Cool! I like it. Uppies! Who doesn't like uppies? Oh, you wanting to go, are you? Let's dance, motherfucker! What's this? Ooh. Some? I see your game here. Right, come back, little platform. Come back. Oi. Oi! Oi, 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 oi. Come on. Let's go. Whee! That's very fun to do. I like that. Hey, give me my ball! You've done well to reach this place, blah de blah de blah. Yeah, I think we've seen that enough times now. Do 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 do. Nice. Yeah. I'll see you later. Cheerio. Ah. I see you've restored some power to that new arm of yours. The door to the Temple of Time should now open for you. Great. Just what I've always wanted. Am I gonna die in that water? Find out. Yep, it's deadly cold. Fuck. Ow! Okay, that was a little foolish of me. Really have to go back through all the bloody caves and everything? This is just gonna kill me again. Whoa! Hello! Yeah, okay. Yep, okay. Fine. Fine. Patience is the key to success. Doo-doo-dee-dee. For example, going this way and using the powers that you have acquired to navigate, instead of just fucking around. Archaic Warm Greaves. Keep my leggies warm. Not really loincloth weather. Ooh, I see a glider. I see a glider. Ooh. Okay. Okay. Gonna have some fun here. Nope, that's not what I wanted. Put that. Slide down thing? Yes, it is. Way! Let me go! Oh no! Oh no! Oh! Oh no! Oh no! Ah! Go that way! Go that way! Don't fall out of the sky! That's not cricket. Whoa! Oof! Perfect landing. So I'm going to see what the deal is with this whole Temple of Time situation, and then that'll be a stream. Yeah, I know. I'll go to end sometime, unfortunately. I got pizza to eat. Let me in! Cool door. Ooh, what are you? Shiny. Just paw at it, Link. Why not? Oh shit, it's Zelda. Ooh, that did something. My arm's gone all sparkly. Bye, Zelda. Oh, that was spooky. Recall. Reverse an object's movement until it goes back to where it was. You can stop the reverse moment at any time. Ooh. Okay, intriguing. Intriguing. Why did I say it like that? Who knows? Ah, recall. The ability to reverse the movement of an object through time. And Zelda has vanished as well. What you just saw, it's a mystery even to me. Perhaps it was a sort of echo. Echo, echo, echo. One that reflects her sheer will. That you've now been given this ability, no doubt it will prove important. Yeah, what, the ability to reverse time. Yeah, I could see that coming in handy. Yeah. Okay, puzzle time. Puzzle time, puzzle time. Let it go a little further. And then... that. Basically the same thing here. Aye, I'll have a wee pray. What are you saying, Tet Hen? The goddess statue smiles upon thee. Right, was that it? Very well. You're never gonna do that. This door stands as a test of your own overall vitality. Okay. Give me more hearts then. You remain in a weakened state. You are not yet strong enough to open it. But there is one more shrine on this island. There you can get another blessing. Another shrine. If you add that to the other blessings you received at shrines and offer them all to the goddess, you might just find your way forward after all. Let me see that Purapad. Lets you travel to certain places instantly. Now you'll see all of the blue marks on your map. Yes, I do. You can travel instantly to any of them. I'd suggest the one at the bottom of your map. Okay. Use the travel function to reach that area quickly, and you'll find the last of this island's shrines around here somewhere. Okie dokie. Well, I guess we might as well... might as well do the last one. Oh, a dispenser. I like the splash effect. That's pretty good. All the little pitter-patter of droplets. They put some thought into that. Oh, hang on. Can I just I go uppies here? I go uppies here. Oh, don't do. Seem to have really helped. But I don't really see any other way up there, so I guess... Guess we try and climb it? I'm never gonna climb that. Unless I can stand on these little bits of branch that are hanging off. Gain stamina that way. I do have a stamina replenishing wheel as well. Oops. Let's just eat that meal right now. Much back anyway. Come on, Link, you can do it. You can do it. You're not going to do it, are you? Oh, almost. Oh shit! Oh my! Oh no! Ah! Oops. I slipped. Oh, here we go. Uppies! Okay. Where do I go now? Was I even meant to come up this way? Who knows? But we're here now. Yeah, I don't think I was meant to come this way yet. Or all. Seems odd, because that very much does look like the path. Did I miss something? Am I just being a goose? Silly, silly goose. Ooh, don't get crushed in the gears. Don't do that. Link, please. Okie dokie, this isn't the way to go. Oh, hello. Where am I now? Seems like more like where I'm meant to be, I think. Maybe? Oh, here we go. In we go! Very good. Boinky boinky wee! That's very fun. Gross. Okay, I see. I see what you're doing. Not that. Okay, I get it. I get it. I get it. Do that, right, and then this. Oh. Yeah. Nope, that didn't quite work. That was good. Definitely on the right path. Just attach them together. That's what you do. Visitor to this shrine of light, that which imprisons. Blah, 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 blah. You have done well to reach this place. La 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 la. Hooray! May the light of the thing do the stuff. Sure thing, baby. Say it. This is a crystal refinery. I can take your crystallized charges and use them to produce energy wells. What the fuck is an energy well? An energy well can increase the capacity of the energy cell you are carrying. This increased capacity will allow you to use Zonai devices for longer periods. I can produce these energy wells for you if you bring me crystallized charges. Shall I begin production, or would you like me to explain crystallized charges? Now get to it. The production will require at least 100 crystallized charges. Return when you have collected a sufficient amount. One note regarding the zonite required to produce crystallized charges. The mines on this island have nearly run dry. I doubt there is enough left to produce an energy well. But there is more to be had. Check the distant depths of the world below. That is its original source. Cool, cheers, Sam. Right! To the Temple of Time! Get a teleporty thing for the Temple of Time. Guess not. Fine then, we'll go over there. Ooh, big stretch. Hello, Gretchen. If there's a Temple of Time, is there a temple for parsley, sage, and rosemary? Excellent first message. Thank you very much for that. Welcome in. You've done well there. You have gauged the tone of this place perfectly. Right, what, where, and how? This way. It was either that or an asexual pun. that I, as an asexual, freaking love. Lay it on me. I love a pun. And I'm quite fond of asexualness as well, oddly enough. What do you call a child born to an asexual couple? I do not know. What do you call a child born to an asexual couple? Ace, ace, baby. That's pretty good. That is pretty good. You actually got banned from a Twitch for that pun? It's not the best I've ever heard. It could do with a little refinement, I think. Because I can see what you're going for with the whole ice, ice, baby, ace, ace, baby. I just think it needs a little something more in the setup to kind of lead more into the relation between ice, ice, baby and ace, ace, baby. You see what I mean? I'm telling you how to tell jokes here. That's. I mean, that's just what I do, really. Always teaching people how to be funnier. That's me. So my job is to nerd out about Legos. I mean, there's many strings to my bow. Did I say that earlier as well? That seems to be a little bit of a theme for this stream. Many strings to my bow. I haven't done a lot of Legoing recently. I've just not had the time or the bloody money for it. Quite frankly, it's an expensive hobby. Oh, okay. Done this in a weird way, but fair enough. Right! Shrine of the Goddess, let's be having you. There is a Jaws set coming. I've seen that. Yeah. I really, really want the Zelda set. The Deku Tree. It just looks so cool. Saving up for the Animal Crossing sets. I always forget about them. Yeah. Animal Crossing was never really my thing, but I'm interested to see what LEGO do with sets based on Animal Crossing. I do like quite a lot of their sort of game crossover stuff. Like their Mario stuff, the Sonic stuff was really good. And I presume we're going to get a whole lot of Zelda stuff as well, which I'm really looking forward to. I'd be surprised if they made a set of Link riding on Sidon. Well, you never know. I'm sure somebody will come up with a custom build along those lines. They probably already have. I dread to think. You have conquered the shrines and claimed their lights of blessing. In exchange for 4 lights of blessing, I will grant you power. Give me a heart container. You want a heart container, yes? Yep, that's what I said. I shall grant the power you seek. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Ooh. Got a bit of jam smoke coming out of me. Huzzah and hurrah! Considering how gay Nintendo made Sidon when trying to make him straight. Yeah, it's funny that, how the more you try to sort of force straightness in a character, the more it kind of goes the other way. Funny that. Funny that! Go and bring peace to the world. Go and bring piss to the world, more like it. That's disgusting. Right, let's see if I can jimmy this door open. You can do it, Link! Go! Push! Oh! Yay! Oh, something broke. Ooh, what is it now? A glowy hand?
Ah, good. I see you have managed to open the door.
10 out of 10 for
You haven't
observation.
fully recovered yet, but that is to be expected. You were almost beyond saving. By visiting the shrines and receiving their blessings, you have mitigated some of the corruption's effects. Though our time together has been brief, I am so happy that we finally met.
Yeah, me too, buddy.
You are exactly as Zelda said. I've done everything I can for her. Now it is up to you.
Every time you upgrade Link, a little bit of gloom gets expelled from his body. Ah, I see. That makes sense. Pride Gwyn Rave! That's very cool. Ooh. Key. I do like a Pingu. Actually, that's not true. I like penguins, I don't like Pingu. Fuck Pingu. I get a lot of flack for saying that, but it's the stone cold truth. And I'm not afraid to say it. Pingu is a little bastard. Doo-doo-doo. Right, another glowy thing for me to stick my hand into. Go on, Link. Don't be shy now. Ooh. Hello. Gonna fix my sword. Oh, what the hell? Ah! Hello. You are beautiful. I don't know what you are, but you are incredible.
Link. Link. You must find me.
Isn't it always the way? Well, excuse me, princess. To the Kingdom of Hyrule! What, am I just throwing myself off of this? That doesn't seem safe. There's no faster way to do that than to dive bravely from the Sky Island. Okay, here we go. Whee! Good view from up here. Oh, it's fine. I can just land in this handy lake. Ker splash. Let's get to dry land. Get our bearings. I'm back, baby! Link's back on the ground and ready to save the day, as usual. What? Right, what's that? What's that tell me? Head to the land below, look for clues, blah blah. Okay, well, that'll be for next time. Let me just head on. We're here! Ah! Well, thank you, everyone, for being here. It's been a lovely little stream. Again, if you missed the big news, I'm going full time with this stuff, so with streaming and all that. So expect to see a lot more of me in the very near future. Certainly tomorrow and Sunday, I will be back on streaming more of this, Tears of the Kingdom. Maybe on Monday. Haven't decided, we'll see. But then after Tuesday is my last day at my job, and then I am completely free. I will probably take the next week off, so I probably won't be streaming much next week. Maybe 1 or 2 days. But I'll be using that time to kind of get some stuff organised and do a bit of jiggery pokery with OBS and all that kind of thing. Just kind of tidy up a bit of stuff, get things ready for properly going full time. Isn't it exciting? But for now, we're going to find someone that we can raid. Which is also exciting. Let me get the old twitchy majig on the go here. Right, well, I only have one person online, and it's someone I don't often get an opportunity to raid, so... And I'm always very happy whenever I actually do. Just gonna wait for this. And to be done. And then we'll head on off. Oh god, it's that godforsaken fucking Bitcoin ad. One of the most cursed bits of advertising I have ever seen in my life. No, it's not Bitcoin, it's fucking Kraken. But not the tasty Kraken that comes in a bottle. Right, anyway, that's enough moaning. Let's do a raid. Let's go and say hello to Where's the Funk. Always a lovely time in there. Lovely guy. Excellent music and yeah, just a really fun, chill time. Like I say, I'll be back on tomorrow, round about the same time, 1 PM Scotland time. Probably the same on Sunday as well, but I'll let you know about that. So yeah, more Tears of the Kingdom tomorrow. Yeah, don't forget to drop a wee follow. Don't forget to get in on the YouTube action as well. These VODs, like with the Breath of the Wild ones, will be getting uploaded to YouTube as well. So if you've missed anything, you'll be able to catch it all there. And yeah, I don't have anything else for now. I will see you all back here tomorrow. Thank you very much. Oh, yes, and thanks for the raid from Shimus, and the coffee subscription from Cal, and the regular Twitch subscription from Skinwalker. And I think that's everything. Goodbye!